Hello, how are you?
Hello, friend.
I'm good. I have been sleeping a lot because there's been a change in my meds. And yeah, so everything's been a bit different. But so I've been sleeping a lot and I hurt myself doing physio on Thursday. So that wasn't fun. I had a little fall. So learning to walk is hard once you've already, get back to it. But yeah, how are you going with everything?
So far, so good. We're still awake. No, I have slept, though. I have slept.
Okay.
But I have just tried to make sure I'm on everybody's stream at least for a little while.
Yeah. Nice. And what are you reading?
I am reading Beneath Wrath and Mercy, but I may switch to Wild and Wrangled for a little while if I want. I don't know. I finished a book already this weekend, so I'm like, do I want to read more? You know what I mean? So I don't know. If I pick up a book, it will probably be Wild and Wrangled if I'm going to read with my eyeballs. If I want to listen to something, I might pick a different audio because my brain is tired enough that I don't know if I can continue with Beneath Wrath and Mercy and absorb what is going on. I'm enjoying it so far, but I need, it is fantasy heavy romantasy.
Yeah.
So I have to be paying attention.
Yeah.
To know what's happening.
I really like that in a fantasy, like a romantasy though, that it could stand on its own as a fantasy as well as a romance. And I think that's important to kind of have both if you're marketing it as a romantasy. So yeah, that's exciting. Let's see who else is here. We have Jean. Hello, Kiani. Already went to bed, but I thought I'd leave you a hello. Hi, Jean. Hope you sleep well. Sleep sweet, Jean from Christina. Hi, Christina, and happy birthday. Christina's saying hi to Kiani, which is me. That's weird. I call myself. I don't know what's going on. Remember to hydrate, feed thyself, check the laundry, take meds. I have, but I will have to take another lot in an hour. Stretch and show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you sub and ring the bell so you hopefully get notified. Yeah, Neva's 48-hour reading sprint playlist is right here. If you need to click it, just scroll up in the comments. And yes, we are celebrating Neva because she hit 1,000 subscribers, and that's so exciting. Oh, and I made a little banner. Yay, I forgot to put it on. Where was I at? Hi, Neva. Jessica was saying, Kiani, hi. And we have another visitor. Hello, welcome.
Okay. I just wanted to hop on here and say that I did thank you for people in the comments that let me know that I didn't end my stream. I just left the studio.
Oh no. I've done that too.
But it is now fixed.
Yay.
Yeah, Christina was like, Stephanie did not end her stream. And I was like, okay, I'll go. I've done it before. I think we've all done it at least once.
Yeah. It happens.
Oh, it's all good. It's fine. But I'll hang out for a little bit too. I didn't just come on there to say that. But I know what I'm doing, I promise.
Amazing. How late is it for you where you are?
It's 2.
Okay.
A.m.
Not real bad. It's only 5 p.m. here. So
okay.
It's not that bad. Glenda's saying hi there, Kiani, Neva, and everyone. Glenda's saying hello, good night, and sleep well. Jean. Hey there, Jessica and Christina. Oh, I do not know how to pronounce this. I'm really bad at pronouncing things. But good morning. Hello. Is it Bajana? Wait, hang on. I think it's Alpha at the end. Let's go Alpha 4. I'm trying to break this down. If you want to break it down or what you would like to be called, let me know in the comments. so I don't stuff it up. But hello and welcome. And happy birthday to Christina. Hi, just a Kiwi. Hi, Glenda from Christina. Hi, Christine. Oh, I'm guessing you might be Christine then. Maybe. Hello, Nicole. How are you? I hope you enjoy your dinner. Hi to Nicole. Hello, Nicole. All of the hellos. Thanks, Christine. It is Christine. Yes. Hello, Christine. Neva. Stephanie hit the wrong button.
Yes, we're all aware. Okay.
Yeah, well, Christina sent me a message too on Instagram. Like, she didn't enter stream, and I was like, okay, I gotcha.
I do it too. And a few times I've like gone to switch tabs to like put the timer on, and because of my Mac, if I swipe the wrong way or too like heavily or use too many fingers, it like will go back on this page to like a different website, and then I'm like, oh, now I have to go back in. It's frustrating. The stream is still going. It's fixed now. Scorpio sending, hey, Christina and Glenda, I am still reading Everyone Here is Lying by Shari LaPena. I don't think I've read that one. I have read one of hers, and I really didn't like the thriller that I read. I thought it was really predictable, but I do want to try more because I have heard that Shari LaPena's writing and books are really good, but the one I read I didn't like. Let me see if I can figure out what one it was that I didn't like, because I do want to try some more, because I've been really getting into like my mystery thrillery stuff lately. What one was it? It was An Unwanted Guest. I gave it 2 stars. It was like set in like a motel where people were staying, or like a hotel where people were staying over like winter. So it was like they were all locked in. They all got snowed in, and then murdery things happened. But it was just, there were no like little breadcrumbs. I like when you can find out who like the killer is or something like that, and then you can see where the things, but this just didn't connect for me, and I don't know why. Hi, Camilla. I'm guessing that is Scorpio sending is Camilla or Camille, either one. Camilla. Hey there. Atia is saying hi. Christine said, okay, it's ended now. Yes. And we have Stephanie here with us.
Well, I'm here now, so I hope it's ended.
Hi, Atia from Christina. Christine saying, thanks, Kiani. Atia's going to be reading Arcane Banshee, Volume 10, and Kihi Kalira Breaks the Kingdom. I love that name, but there are so many Ks. I feel like I haven't seen you in forever. Yes, I have been in hiding because I did go back to hospital for about another month. I've been out for maybe 3 or 4 weeks. And I'm just back on my walker, so I can't walk independently at the moment. I'm just walking around with my walker. So I've kind of just been trying to get back with all taking all my meds and everything, and trying to get that schedule going back so I can come back and be awake and productive, because all of my pain medication make me really sleepy. And so I've just been sleeping nonstop. So, but I'm back to celebrate Neva. If I was going to come back for something, it's for something happy. Yay for 1K, Neva. Also, I love your shirt, Neva. I just saw it.
Thank you.
It's so cute.
I got it. It's like too big. It's like 2 sizes too big.
We love an oversized shirt though,
because it was on sale last year, I think, at Target. Like, I went to go get like school supplies for Ari, and they had a bunch of like their Pride stuff that I think this was like $5 or something, but it was the only one that they had, and it is too big. It's like a large, I think, or something. And I was like, okay. And it's like a unisex large, because that's how Target does like their Pride stuff. A lot of it's unisex. But I was like, I have to have it because like it's too cute to not have it.
Yeah.
I got this, and I don't know where it is. I'll find it. But I have like also like a cropped hoodie that's white.
Oh,
I don't
cute.
wear it a lot. Like I wear it sometimes like in videos and stuff, like in the house, but like I don't wear it out because it is white. Like white.
It's hard to keep white.
Yeah, but it has like the one
Especially when you have
sleeve.
kids.
The sleeves I think have the like the cuffs have the trans flag on them, and then
Oh,
like throughout
cute.
the actual hoodie is like all the different colors of the rainbow.
That's cute. I like that.
I'll find it. I know I like wore it in a video not too long ago, so I think it's in here somewhere, but I just don't
I
know.
bought like my first item of clothing in a long time the other day. I got it off Shein, which is, I know it's bad for the environment or whatever, the fast fashion, but it's cheap. And I needed, like with all my meds and my weight fluctuating, I needed somewhere to get a nice dress for a wedding that was really cheap. And oh my gosh, this dress was $12, right? I need to hang it up. This dress shouldn't have been $12 because it is absolutely stunning. $12. Like, it's insane.
Wow.
So, yeah, $12. Getting that anywhere else in Australia would be like $60+. So, that's what you get when you're poor. Hi, Stephanie. All good. It has happened a few times. We understand. We've all done it. Every one of us. Happy birthday, Christina from Camille. Hello, Stephanie. Thanks, Camilla. I don't know if it's Camilla or Camille now. I'm so confused. Please let me know which one is correct. I just happen to have both streams up.
Okay.
Dual streaming there. I'm going to be reading the insides of my eyelids. Oh, yeah, I have been doing that lately. I have been trying to get through Outlander all month, and it's just I read a couple of pages, and then it makes me feel tired because I'm already sleepy. So reading like exacerbates that sleepiness. So I'm going to be switching between that and playing the Elder Scrolls Online because just it's something stimulating for my brain. And then I'll switch to reading and I'll just keep switching, I think. Leaving you up though, so glad to see you back. Thank you. I'm glad I'm back. I'm feeling a little bit better. From one fellow chronically ill girly to another, sending lots of love. Thank you, Tia. Good night, Christina. Sleep well. Take care. See you later. You too, Glenda. Ren, hello. Welcome. How are you? Hey there, Ren from Glenda. Hey, Ren from Camilla. I'm going to go Camilla, and we'll hope that's right. Hello, Glenda. Hi, Ren. Hey, Camilla. Hi, Christina. We've got so many hellos, and I love that. Also, happy birthday to Christina. And Christina's saying, thanks, Ren. And as I said, down the bottom here, Neva hit 1K. And if you're already not following Neva, please go follow Neva because then we can do 2K.
I mean, listen, I have gained like 10 subscribers.
Yes.
And now instead of just saying 1K, like on my YouTube channel, it says 1.01K.
Oh,
Woohoo.
that's so cool.
And like I went to go check something else because I needed to make sure that I was running a poll the other day, which I will run more polls Monday, like into next week. I didn't think about the fact that like I started running this poll on like Thursday night and then or Friday. Maybe I started at Friday. And then I was like, you can't run a bunch of polls when you're gonna do 24 or 48-hour sprints and people need to be able to find the post. So the polls will come back up next week.
I need to figure out that community page. That just goes over my head.
I went to go make sure that the poll archived itself after 24 hours because I only leave polls up for 24 hours, right? Usually. And I opened it up and it said 1.01K. And I was like, what?
That's exciting.
Yeah. So
Yay.
fun.
We love the point.
Right.
Bren said, just got up and getting ready for the day in the first sprint, then reading Bury Our Bones in the Midnight Soil. That sounds good. I don't know what book that is, but I really like the sound of that. What's it about? Let's have a look. Bury Our Bones in the Midnight Soil. Story graph. Bury Our Bones. Not vines. Autocorrect. Mm-mm. There it is. Oh, it's a V. Schwab.
Yeah, I
Historical
think it's her
fantasy.
newest one.
Cool. Yeah, it came out this year. Yeah. I've read 2 V. Schwab. I've read what's that one that everyone's read? The
Addie
Addie LaRue. Yeah, I gave that one 5 stars. I really enjoyed that. And then I read Gallant, and I did not like Gallant. I did, but I just felt like it was missing something. Like there was a lot of whimsical magicalness to Addie LaRue, even though it wasn't super like magical, but there was that whimsical feeling. And I feel like that was missing in Gallant, and I think it could have used like a little bit of that whimsical energy. And yeah, but I still like it, and I have a really pretty hardcover because I got it when I was living in London, and Waterstones has some of the nicest hardcover books, and they're super cheap. So over here you paid a fortune. I think my Poppy War hardcover that I got with like the pretty sprayed edges and everything, over here I think I paid $70 for that. So I missed the £20 Waterstones editions. Hello, Jamie. How are you? Hello, I made a snack bagel with sour cream and olives to fuel 1 or 2 more sprints. That sounds absolutely incredible. I love olives. I would have done that. I do like cream cheese, and I would do olive and then like slice like pickles. I do love. I'm so excited. I'm going to Disneyland in October. So I'm flying over to California and I'm going to Disneyland. And the first thing on my agenda is I need to, like, as fast as I can hobble there with my walker, straight to the pickle stand, because apparently if you're the first person to buy a pickle, they give you a badge that says the first pickle. And as a pickle lover, I need that badge. So that is my goal. Ren says vampires being bad and sapphic, but in the best ways. Okay, that sounds cool. I could get behind that. Hey, Jamie from Ren. Hi, Jamie from Christina. I'm having a great time with it, though. Amazing. How far through are you? I think Gallant needed more spookiness for me. Actually, yes, because I think the way that door was described and what was behind the door was like a really supposed to be super ominous, creepy, dark thing. And it didn't give me those vibes. But I really enjoyed it for the aspect that they had a main character. From memory, I think she couldn't talk. She either couldn't talk or she couldn't hear. I can't remember which. She was either, deaf or couldn't speak, and I can't remember which one, but it was really cool to see a main character have that kind of disability, because I think that was the first book I've read that had like a main character with a disability. So I thought that aspect was really cool. And I'm always on the lookout for more disability rep, because now, as someone who identifies as a disabled human being, I just want to read more of it, I guess. What time zone are you in, Ren? Let's find out. I want to stay up, but my son is about to do flips or something. Don't know where he gets his energy, but I need some. Just need to learn some like energy transference spell, Christina, and like zap him with it and steal his energy. Ren said, and the other 2 VE Schwabs I've read are vicious and vengeful. They're on my list. I haven't read them yet, though. Hey there, Jamie from Glenda. Christine, I'm 1 hour ahead of BST, so it's around 9 a.m. for me. Oh, that's not too bad. You're just starting your day. Oh, hey, Christine. Oh, same as me then. Yay. And then hi, Ren, and we reached, nope, we have not. I thought we reached the end, but I need to scroll down. Yay, time zone twins. Hey, Ren. Hi, Christina. Hi, Glenda from Jamie. Yay, Christina's doing little, what do you call it, the party face. Camilla says, what V. Schwab books are you referencing? I tried to read The Invisible Life of Everyone. Couldn't get into it. We were talking about Gallant needing to be a little bit more creepier, but I really liked Addie LaRue. There was something about it that worked for me. Have you guys read it? Did you like it?
I have not read any of her books yet.
Okay.
I DNF'd it 90 pages in twice.
Okay.
Well, at least you gave it a second chance.
Here's the thing, okay? I even tried to like do the audio. Like I own the audiobook.
Do you think it's like a right book at the wrong time, or do you think it's a wrong book for you?
So here's my problem with Addie LaRue, okay? And then I don't feel like this really ruins anything because people have talked about this, like other Black people have talked about this. I'm supposed to believe that this woman lives for all of these years, but she never seems to ever meet anyone that's not white.
I have actually never thought about that.
And like this was like a problem for me because like you can't tell me that you lived in New York this whole time and never met a Black person. Not a one.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
You know? But also here's the thing. The other thing is I found it to be boring. So I suppose that I could try it again. Like at some point I might like just I have the audiobook and it's narrated by Julie Wellen, which I love her as a narrator. She's like one of my favorites. So Julia Wellen, yeah. So I would maybe retry it. But it is like it does bother me that she never seems to meet anyone that's not white. But I also just felt like her character was stupid.
I never picked up on that, and that's really interesting because I like hearing people who have like differing backgrounds than myself, because obviously I am white, and how they interpret books and things like different people, how they see. And that's why I love reading reviews, because it's someone else's perspective from a different cultural background than I am. And I think that's really cool. But that's really, really something important to think about. And that never crossed my mind.
And honestly, this is probably like a thing that wouldn't bother someone that wasn't Black. So like I get that. But I remember
I just didn't notice it. But now you brought it to my attention. That does kind of bother me.
I said something about it one day. This was like a couple, like I think I tried to read it in 2022 or 2023. And I said something about that, and Kiana was like, that is actually a thing that bothered her about the book too. Yeah. And then I talked to Brittany about it because Brittany read it and she gave it I think like 3 stars. And she was like, yeah, I don't think you're gonna like this book. I just thought that Addie's character was dumb. Like in the beginning, like when she like sells her soul or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. I would be willing to try other V.E. Schwab books. I just don't think that The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue is the book for me.
I think I liked it so much because of the writing style. I don't think it was the content as much as the writing style, because I really love a good, like, whimsical writing, which is why I loved When the Moon Hatched so freaking much, because it is so whimsical and so beautiful.
I do have to read that this month.
Please do. Read it.
I have it right here.
The second one comes out in February.
I have it here, and I purposely put it on my Connect 5 challenge that I'm doing for my patrons. Because for my second board, the first prompt is a book you regret not getting to last month, and I did not get to this month. So we will be reading it. I have the audio, so I'm going to be immersion reading it.
I haven't listened to the audio, but I would like to go back and listen, because I'm going to reread it before the second one comes out. Because that was my top book of 2024, and it also skyrocketed to my top book ever list.
Yes, this was also Brittany's top book of 2024, or one of the top books. So I pray to like it because Nell gave me this for my birthday, and it has like the pretty blue edges.
I don't think mine's in this room, but I have the blue edges with like black dragons on mine. It's really cool. It was the edition.
The inside is so pretty too.
Oh my gosh. Okay, mine's not that pretty on the inside. Wow.
Yeah. And so I want to love this because the other Sarah A. Parker book I read, I did not love.
Which was the other one? Was it To Bleed a Crystal Blue?
Yeah. I gave it 2 stars. And if I tell you why I gave it 2 stars, I'm not the only person that was bothered by this, because I watched some other reviews about this book, and I'm not the only person that was bothered by this thing. I gave it 2 stars because I felt like the guy that she's like supposed to be like falling in love with, who also has raised her since she was like 2 years old. I don't know. Something about it was creepy, bruh. It creeped me out. And maybe it's because like I have like my dad, like is technically my stepdad, like my dad that I live with. He's my stepdad, but he's raised me since I was 8. And so all I could think in my head was like, what if all I could think was like, what if
you don't have to continue? We get you.
So I just couldn't. I did read it because Nicole and I read it I picked it for the Patreon book club.
I know, that's why I read it.
And I gave it 2 stars.
I liked it. I don't think it was as good as When the Moon Hatched. I think When the Moon Hatched is like miles and miles above it.
I hope you love this book.
The thing that I love the most about that book is the world building. Like the world that she has created for this series is phenomenal. She's got like magical creatures that she's created, and it's just I just had such a great time.
Fact that
there's a massive glossary.
Yeah. The fact, okay, I opened this book like when I got it, right? I opened it and I was like, oh, this looks like such a great time. And then we have like,
I think it's 20-page glossary or something like that.
A 20-page glossary and a pronunciation guide. This is the glossary and pronunciation guide.
Well.
And here's the thing. I have this on my Kindle because last year when she was, or maybe earlier this year, she was promoting this book because of the announcement of the second book. Mm-hmm. And so for like, I think it was like 24 or 48 hours, When the Moon Hatched was free as an ebook. So I downloaded it because I was like, free book, why not?
It's on KU over here.
And well, it's on KU here also, but I was like, if it's free, I might as well grab it while it's free.
Yeah.
So I was like, cool, I'll read it on my Kindle and just have the glossary open the entire time.
Great. I actually didn't read the glossary because in my book, the glossary is in the back. And so I didn't even know it was there when I started reading it.
Yeah,
and then
in the ebook, the glossary is in the back as well.
Yeah. And so I made it all the way through. And then I was like, ooh, there's a glossary. But some things, I will give you a little hint. Some things may get spoiled if you read the glossary like from start to finish before you read the book. I recommend flipping to it as things come up.
Yeah, that's my plan, because here's the thing. I'm not going to understand what the glossary says anyway. So I'm just going to skip that part.
There's some family trees and stuff that kind of spoil the story a little.
Yeah, so I'm going to skip through that part, and then, but I think what I'm going to have to do is the first week of August, I don't have anything planned because the readathon, well, technically I'm doing Shark August because I need to go sign up like officially, but I'm doing like the non-competitive one.
That's my
competitive team. Because
with dreams are otters.
Because I need to be able to kind of like come in and out of Shark August as I can. So for the first week of the month, I think I'm going to just be reading this.
Yeah.
Because I think I can finish Wild and Wrangled before the end of the month. It shouldn't take me that long to finish it. Because I
Is
only
that
have
an Elsie Silver?
it's Lila Sage.
Oh, okay. I know
It's
that
the last Rebel Blue
the
Ranch
two of
book.
them both have like cowboy.
Yeah, it's the last Rebel Blue Ranch. I actually am. I feel bad because like I wanted to be an Elsie Silver girly,
Mm-hmm.
and she has been so hit or miss for me. But I have loved Lila Sage.
Yeah.
So
I haven't read any, but my best friend loves both of them.
yeah. So I have Wild and Wrangled from the library. So, and I only have like 4 hours left. So I'm thinking like if I read some tonight and today and tomorrow, so Sunday and Monday, I can get it done. And then the first week of August, I don't really have anything going on other than Shark August, which I will come in and out of. Because the other readathon I'm doing is only a week and it doesn't happen till the middle of the month. So I think I'm going to dedicate like the first week to When the Moon Hatched. That way I'm not reading anything else.
Yeah.
What readathon are you doing in the middle?
I'm doing Jan Agaton's Full Moon Readathon.
Ooh,
which
cute.
I do I've done every year since I've been part of YouTube. So
I did see that one. That one looked interesting.
yeah, so I'm doing that and I'm gonna I vlog it usually. So I have to make my TBR for it and then vlog it. But I'm going to do it as a I did this a couple years ago where I did a week of reading like Jan. So like I just at the time I was part of her Patreon, so we did like a Patreon readathon because she does one every month. She does a Patreon readathon, and the one that I participated in was like the month of Jan. So she gave us a syllabus of like her favorite books, and I still have the graphic for that. So for Full Moon Readathon this year, I'm going to just read more of her favorite books.
Cute. I like that idea. That's
Yes.
awesome.
Which will not include The Life of Addie LaRue, even though that is my favorite books. But that's how I read. Like I did it. I think in 2023 was when I did my week of reading like Jan. So like I had iced coffee and I read her favorite books. So
I love iced coffee. We love that. Amazing. Ren said, yes, I think the main character in Gallant was Mute. Yeah, I couldn't remember which one it was, but it was one or the other. I can see how getting the first pickle badge might be a highlight of your trip. I know, I'm going to Disneyland to get the first pickle badge, and that is it. No. I'm really excited. I wanted to go at Halloween because I went to the one in Paris for my birthday when I turned 30. And so we're going, my best friend and I, she's a travel agent. Last Black Friday, we booked trip because it was cheaper flights and everything like that. And I'm really excited to go because there'll be like all like the pumpkin and it'll be all like Halloweeny. I'm also going to go to Halloween Horror Night in Universal Studio, and I'm so excited because I love to get scared. And I'm going to the Charmed House, which is the other highlight of my trip.
That would be fun.
Yeah, I have wanted to go since I was like a teenager. And if I ever become like multimillionaire, billionaire, I'm getting a replica of that house built to live in because I love it so much. Right, if we could just siphon a small amount and bottle it, we would be rich. I know, right? Camilla, I think it's Vicious and Vengeful are in the Villains trilogy. Third book is not out yet, and Gallant is a standalone. Yeah. Thank you, Ren. Ren says, my pleasure. Same, Neva. I think this is about Addie LaRue. I DNF twice as well.
I tried so hard. Like I tried because actually the first time I DNF'd it like 60 pages in because I was reading it. Like I own the book. I need to unhaul it, but I own it. And then I was like, well, let me get the audio and see. And I had signed up for like at the time Libro FM was running like a free trial, and I wanted to try that out to see if I liked it more than Audible, which at that time I didn't actually like sign up for it. Which now I use Libro FM. But it was like the first you got like some kind of a deal where you got like 2 books with 1 credit or something, if you signed up for a trial or for like a subscription. And so I got that one. I got Addie LaRue and I got The House Across the Lake by Riley Sager. And I tried with the audiobook because I was like, well, it's Julia Wellen, so like maybe that will make it so that I like enjoy the book more. And I just didn't. I don't know. I just thought she was dumb. Like I just didn't care about the story. But I can see why people enjoy Addie LaRue. You know?
And that's the thing. Some books are just not for everyone, you know.
I just didn't enjoy it. But like I understand, like especially after like talking to other people about it that did like it, I understand why people like it. I just did not like it.
Fair. The other book that gave me like Addie LaRue vibes that I thought was actually better than Addie LaRue was Belladonna.
That is on my TBR.
By Adeline Grace. It is so good.
Yeah, that one is on my TBR.
It's so good. It gives me the same like spooky Shadow Daddy vibes.
That one's on my list. I haven't gotten to it either.
I highly recommend it. I haven't read the Foxglove and Wisteria, but I want to get to them. So, but yeah, Belladonna was really awesome. I really liked that book. Really, I never knew that about Addie LaRue. I've only had good things. Yeah, it's really interesting when you hear like other people's perspectives, I think. Whoops, time got away from me. I'm just chilling out tonight thinking about a TBR for August and trying to smush, read the beats into that. Fair. I need to, for Arc August, because I'm on the Driftwood Dreams, I don't have any prompts or anything like that. Because I'm co-leading that, I think, with Paula and Eric from Break Even Books. I think the 3 of us are the co-hosts for Driftwood Dreams, and I'm just sticking all of my arcs on a spinner wheel and spinning so I can get through them. I think that's how I'm going to approach Shark August rather than make a TBR for it, I think. Hey, Jessica Kiwi from Christina and Ren. Hey, Ren and Christina. Happy birthday from this end of the globe. I probably already said that, but I was at work, so that didn't count. Fair. Kenny, have you read The Starless Sea? I haven't. I think that is on my like virtual TBR, as in it's somewhere on my story graph that I've clicked. I want to read it. Who wrote The Starless Sea?
Erin Morgenstern.
Right.
I only know that because
telling me that you don't like it.
Okay. It's not that I did not like The Starless Sea, it's that I'm not smart enough for that book.
Okay.
Like, I'm too stupid to read The Starless Sea. I did not understand. Okay. So in 2020, right, the panorama happened, and I was very lonely. I had lost my job at that point because basically I was told like I could quit or I could be fired because I didn't have childcare for Ari any longer. So I quit, and I was like, you know what? I'll just try to get like some kind of like COVID relief, because we did, there was COVID relief. So like, I was like, I'll try that. And like, worst comes to worst, I try to find another job, which thank God, like I was given COVID relief. So I was able to be home with Ari during the pandemic. But I was part of like a Patreon book club, like an online book club. It was $10 a month. And at that point, I had signed up for a lot of different like online communities, some free, some not, just because I still wanted interaction with people. Yeah. And we read The Starless Sea. And I was too stupid for this book. Like, I did not understand what was happening. The metaphors the writing is beautiful. The Starless Sea is a book that I would like to try again.
I think also now that you've read a lot more, you might find it easier to read. Because
Yeah.
I don't think it's that you're too stupid for a book, because that just doesn't exist.
Because I truly tried reading this book in 2020 when I was trying to get back into reading. So I think it may have been the wrong time for me to try this like literary, like beautifully, because I actually really like the writing. Like the writing is very flowery and pretty and whatever. And I think it's a book that I will have to sit down and just read that book. Like just concentrate on that book when I read it. But at the time that I read it, I literally read this book. I read it, the whole thing. And I was like, I don't know anything that happened in this book. Like, I couldn't write a review, nothing. So I went to the book club meeting. And the way this book club ran, you signed up to talk about the book. Like, so you would fill out a form, and then they would use like a random generator to like pick like 5 people per book club to actually discuss the book and like what they thought. And all of these women had these like wonderful things, and I'm sitting here like, I did not pick up on none of this. Like, I don't know, like, where did you get this from? Like, I don't understand like where you got this. And I just remember sitting in this book club and being like, I feel like I was just too dumb for this book. And in reality, you're probably right. Like, I probably am not too dumb for this book. I think that it was just not the time for me to read it. So I would like to start it. It's not even that I didn't like it, because I do remember enjoying the parts that I understood. I enjoyed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think now that you've got more books under your belt, I think,
I think it will be a book that I purchase because I really do like the cover. And then I will, and also if I purchase it and it's sitting on my shelf, I will remember to pick it back up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I'd like to read it because I really liked Piranesi, which was another like whimsical literary. That was really cool. I really did enjoy that one. I'm hoping to read that next month, Neva. What book?
To read what?
Well, When the Moon Hatched.
Oh, do you want a buddy read it, Christina? Let me know. I was terrible with our last buddy read, and I apologize. Listen. Christina and I tried to buddy read Emily Rath's fantasy book because, like, I have it. And Christina left my ass in the dust, bro. Like, it was my own fault. I don't know. I only gave it 3 stars. I think I might revisit it later. I don't think I was in the mood for it.
Bad.
But then I tried to make myself read it anyway. Because we know how I feel about Emily Rath, okay? Jacksonville Rays, Pucking Around is my favorite hockey romance series ever created in life. So
I bought that book for my best friend because she loves hockey and she loves reading romance books. So I was like, let's get you this book. And she also loved it.
So good. And honestly, I love when people send me messages. Like, I've even had people that were like, hey, dude, I know you love this book, but I gave it 1 star. And I'm like, you know what? It's okay. Because usually, like, the reasons they didn't like it, like, valid. Like, the reasons you don't like a book is very valid. I just loved it. So it's fine.
Ren said, I think I gave When the Moon Hatched 3 stars. The plot was a little too predictable for me. I listened to the audio and really liked the narrators and accents. Do you know what, Ren? That just tells me that you need to read the book again until you get a 5 stars for it. But no, I can understand where you're coming from. When the Moon Hatched. That is the one I have too, Neva. Oh, I think the When the Moon Hatched book with the pretty things. Thanks,
well,
Jessica.
I forgot that I had put it on my TBR, and then it came in the mail, and I was like, who sent me this? And I opened it up, and it was from Nell. So.
Oh. Kenny, will you be reading the sequel of When the Moon Hatched in February? You bet I will. That is on my list. I'll probably do When the Moon Hatched in January and the sequel, which is The Ballad of Falling Dragons, in February. So maybe we can tee up a thing. Also, may have something to do with the BookTube coven, but I'm not sure. We really need to do stuff about that. We've been talking about it for nearly a year.
I mean, I saw your second comment after this one. Gus does get his own book, and I honestly love Gus. So,
I read my did.
I like a grumpy hero, so that could be why I liked Gus. So
Was it like a Grumpy Sunshine kind of story?
yes, and it's also like enemies to lovers.
Ooh, that's a good mix.
Honestly, I thought Gus's book was fun.
I want to read this series. My best friend has read this. We actually do like little reading retreat weekends where like we just go to one of like I'll drive to her or she'll come to me and we just bring a bunch of books and sit in the living room and like read together. And she was reading this last time we did one and just she was enjoying it so much and that kind of made me want to read it. So
yeah, I mean they're fun. I didn't like the first one.
Okay.
I only gave the first one 3.5 stars. There were a few things about it that kind of bothered me, but they're spoilery, so I'm not going to say what they are. There were a couple things in that book that kind of just bothered me, but I've liked every book after, and I gave the third one 6 stars. And it's possible that Wild and Wrangled will also get 6 stars because I'm only like 7 chapters in, and I'm honestly having a kiki of a time. So
what makes a book a 6 for you?
Okay, so my 6 is like a normal person's 5. It's just that I'm so I am the queen of DNFing. Okay, so I will DNF a book for any reason. It really does not matter. And so because of that, I do not tend to give low ratings. So like I very rarely will give like a 1, 2, or a 3 star. There are some exceptions to this. Like I have given 1, 2, and 3 stars. Hope it like maybe the book that I'm reading wasn't necessarily like a DNF for me, but like I got to the end and like the ending was bad or something like that. So I am very liberal with my 4 and 5s. So last year I figured out that last year when I was trying to figure out like my top books, like my top 10 books of 2023 to talk about in 2024, I just completely skipped that video because I had so many 5-star books that I could not remember like which ones were higher up than the others. So in 2024, I integrated a 6-star into my rating system. And these are just like my immaculate, like top tier books, like Sunrise on the Reaping is a 6-star book. So to me, a 6-star is like a book that I can't stop thinking about or like lives like rent free in my brain. Like there are a lot of like 5-star books from like a few years ago that I'm like, okay, if I rated them now, they would be like a 6-star.
Okay.
Just because like they live. So like Pucking Around only got 5 stars. Pucking Around and Pucking Wild got 5 stars because I read those in 2023. So that was before my 6-star rating. But in reality, that whole series for me, because I gave Pucking Sweet 6 stars, that whole series for me is a 6-star series. And what I do on Storygraph is I differentiate them. Like you can look at my 5 stars. If you go to my review, it will say like truly a 6, or I'll put just like 6-star in the thing so that I remember. And then I did change the spreadsheet that I bought from Allie. I converted it so that it factors in a 6-star as well.
I bought that spreadsheet as well. I really like it.
And so I converted that, and then the star rating page that she does, I converted that so that I have ratings from 6 to DNF with 0.25 for everything from 4 to 1, if that makes sense. 5s are just a 5. Like I don't do like 5.25 or anything like that. But yeah, a 6-star book is just like a top tier. Like I'm going to sing from the rooftops. I would reread this book 1,000 times.
I think I only have 2 books that I would put in your 6-star category, which would be When the Moon Hatched and The 7 Husbands of Evelyn Hugo.
7 Husbands of Evelyn Hugo would definitely be a 6-star book for me at this point. Let me look really quick because I actually don't know
So I pulled up my Storygraph to see what my ratings were because I was using Goodreads for writing for a while, and I still have my like books and stuff on there, but I don't really go on anymore because I got tired of inappropriate messages being sent to me.
On Goodreads?
Yeah.
Wow.
I
what?
was so I'm
Wow.
also okay. So I'm also a self-published author. So I had like an author account thing on Goodreads, and then they messaged me on that and like, hey, I really liked your book. Like, great. Which book are you talking about? Like, what? Like, I expect that like on Instagram and like other social media places, but not this one.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So
I just got sick of Goodreads never loading. Like Goodreads
I-
takes half an hour to load the homepage.
So I blocked
It
them,
takes so
and then I disconnected the two. Like you can still find my books on there as like an author, but it doesn't appear. It's not connected to my personal reviews or whatever. So then I've loaded everything up over to Storygraph. I just sometimes forget to put in my star reviews on Storygraph, but I now remember going through the list. I remember which one is my lowest rating one, and it's thanks to Neva and Read with Dr. B's hockey collab that I did. It was a 2.5. It was that's the lowest rated book, I believe. And it was The Mistake by L. Kennedy. Because I read the deal. And I was like, oh, I'm going to read this other book too to see if it's equally as ridiculous. And it was.
I just DNF the deal. So I have 21 6 stars for 2025. And I chalk this up to the fact that I have just figured out what I like to read. Because I've not had a ton of DNFs this year. I've only had a handful. But like last year, I did not have that many 6-star books.
Yeah. And I think that's it. As you read more, you learn what you like more.
Yeah.
So you read more of what you like.
But yeah, I do a 6-star rating system, which some people look at me crazy when I'm like, yeah, 6 stars. But it just helps me to differentiate like what my top books of the year are. And even though I've had 21 6 stars, they get kind of like narrowed down because of the book bracket. Because obviously, like with my book bracket, that's going to show me like what my actual favorite books of the year are. So like my top books so far have been Dark Oz, Pucking Sweet, The Orc and the Innkeeper, Quicksilver, Her Soul to Take, and Unloved. Those are the ones that have made it into my book bracket. So yeah, so I do keep track of like what my top 10 or 12 is based off of what makes it into the book bracket. So even though I've had 21 so far 6 stars, they won't all make it to like, they're my top books of the year, but they won't make it to like, I'm not going to be like, these are my top 50 favorite books. Like I still will narrow it down to like 10.
Yeah, fair. I love that. I read My Done and Dusted a week ago and loved it, but Gus can suck it. Like, let the fun happen, damn it.
I mean, he is grumpy, and but he does have a book. And here's the thing: is like the banter between him and what is his love interest, Teddy? The banter between them is top tier. I'm sorry, like you're gonna get me with good banter, like always, especially if you tell me like that this is enemies to lovers. Because a lot of times with contemporary romance, like fluffy, like rom-com-y romance, and it's not like fantasy enemies to lovers. Okay, it's like I can't stand you. You annoy me. Enemies to lovers, which like is fine. Okay, there's different like tiers of enemies to lovers. Like it, I don't want like I'm gonna slit your throat. Enemies to lovers in a rom-com or a, you know what I mean? In like a contemporary romance, like that, it doesn't fit.
I absolutely love that my first dark romance was God of Malice. And
I
the
don't have
first scene, literally pushing someone off of a cliff and threatening to use blood as a
again
helper.
for the Patreon book club. I picked God of Malice, and then Soluna comes in the comments talking about I'm really enjoying this book, and I said, because someone else said, would you recommend this for a start, like your first dark romance? And I said absolutely not. And Soluna pipes up, well, it's my first dark romance, and I was like, oh well, you know what though? I really should not talk, because my first dark romance was The Sinner by Chantal Tessier. That was my first, like, not foray into dark romance, because technically I'd read like Sophie Lark before that, but this was like my first like really dark romance. And within the first 7 chapters, a gun is used as like an implement, if you understand.
Hey.
And I remember, like, I read it and I was traumatized. Like, I put the book down for an entire year. Like, literally almost exactly a year to the day, I picked that book back up, and then I read it in like so I set it down in 2022, picked it back up in 2023, and read it over the Christmas holiday while I was here visiting my family for Christmas. 6 stars. Like, it was wonderful. I own it now on my shelf, and I'm like, this is a great book. But also, probably not the book you should start with if you're like just trying to like dip your toes in. Like, God of Malice, dude. Like, I started God of Malice, and I was like, I remember I texted Nicole and I was like, what did I pick?
It was so good though. I loved it so much.
So good.
I need to finish reading the rest of them, because Brooklyn said she had such a good time reading them.
Yeah, Brooklyn was like, they get better as you go. And I was like, better as you go?
Like, this
What
is
do you mean? Like, in the first book, they're like, he's like threatening to off her.
That's not even the first book. That is the first chapter.
The first chapter.
All right. What book and author is this again?
God of Malice by Rena Kent.
I'm gonna read it now.
It is on Kindle Unlimited. You're welcome.
Thank you.
It's so good. So good. Yeah, but he threatens to use blood for things that, well, he does use blood for things that blood should not use blood for.
I literally was like, Nicole, I'm going to traumatize all these people. And she was like, if they pick it up, that's on them. And I was like, she's like, they have the power to skip this book. And I was like, I know. I do own that one in paperback, because the paperbacks, at least in America, the paperbacks came out like with sprayed edges. So I bought God of Malice that has like red sprayed edges.
Oh, nice. I want to get physical copies for my shelf of God of Malice. I'm trying to, if I read a book like on Kindle or something that is 5 stars, I'm trying to get a physical copy to put on my shelf of at least the 5 stars that I have read on like ebooks and stuff, because I have my little 5-star shelf. But if Gus has a book, it'll probably be really good. Yeah, Neva said so. Is this a safe space to say coffee should be hot? Yeah, I mean, it's a safe space for anything. See, I like hot coffee, but then I also like iced coffee. It's different. And cold brew, oh, I love me some cold brew. Ice dilutes its inner coffiness. Fair. Well, Ren, I drink my coffee hot usually and then have cold water to help push it into action.
So here's the thing. I'm very picky about my iced coffee. Could be because I worked at Dunkin' for like 4 years, but I'm very picky. So I have a Keurig here at my house, and I usually drink hot coffee unless I have the Green Mountain like brew over ice iced coffee. That is the only one that I have found that's like an at-home iced coffee that I like. I can't do cold brew because it's too concentrated. It makes me shake.
I love cold brew.
So I don't do cold brew. I like cold brew, but cold brew does not like me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's the only time that I really ever do. Like, I am gonna finish this one that Ari made me, and then I'll make a hot coffee. So I usually do drink hot coffee all year, but I will occasionally have an iced coffee as long as I have the right coffee pot.
Yeah. See, Christina, I can get behind that because I usually drink a glass of water before my coffee to be actually hydrated and whatnot. I have this that I carry around with me everywhere. It's like 40 ounces of water. It is freezing cold and it goes down incredibly and I absolutely love it. And I refill this like 2 or 3 times a day. So I drink a lot of water. And this is my coffee cup. It's absolutely huge. For all of the coffee, and that's my hot coffee. But I really only get iced coffee if I'm out and about. Loved the Belladonna series. Have you read the other two, Christina? Because I've only read the first one. It's really good. The other one I really need to read the second one of is The Shepherd King, One Dark Window. I read that and I absolutely loved it, and I need to read the second one.
Oh, I have One Dark Window, but I'm waiting to read it because a friend that I can't mention, but a friend gave it to me for my friends reading my friend's favorite books project. So it's sitting here. Ari bought it for me 2 years ago, I think, for Mother's Day.
Yeah.
But I haven't read it because it was given to me for that project. So I try not to read the books that were given. Now, sometimes I do forget that I am supposed to read certain books for that project, and then I have to message the friends and be like, I'm so sorry, I read this already. What do you want me to read instead? And luckily all my friends are understanding, so usually they're like, just read the next one in the series, and I'm like, all right, great. But yeah, I guess if you really thought about it, you could probably figure out who gave me One Dark Window, but
I think I know. I think I would know because I think I remember who liked it.
Yeah, but I do have it on my shelf to read. I actually have a lot of romantasy for a person who doesn't actually know if I like romantasy. It's crazy. It's because I'm trying to like find my way in the romantasy world, because like I really loved. Yes, I will come take a nap with you in a little bit. Okay. When we go into a sprint, I'll come take a nap with you.
Like in this one?
Yeah, I'll come take a nap with you. You're welcome. Go lay down. Yes.
I don't want to
Sure. I'll be in there in a minute. Take a nap with you. What is a sleep schedule during 48 hours? Yeah, because I really loved Quicksilver. I read Quicksilver earlier this year. Loved it. I read House of Bane and Blood. Loved it. I actually really want to reread that one because I took too long reading it. Like I started it in November and didn't finish it until like February or March or something. And like I shouldn't have taken that long to read it, but I did like it. So I'm just trying to like find my footing. Oh, I read Bloodguard. I really liked that one. That's a romantasy, but it's like gladiators.
Mm-hmm.
And then also I read The Games Gods Play, which is like Greek mythology retelling. That one, it's adult, but I thought that the main character read a little bit young, but okay. I did like it. I've pre-ordered the second book.
Yeah.
And I thought it was like appropriate enough. There's only like one spice scene in it, and it wasn't well written at all. But my 16-year-old brother was like, "Can I read this?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he liked it too, but he was like, "I thought the sex scene was unnecessary," which like I did warn him. I mean, my brother just comes and peruses my books. Did my 16-year-old brother read Priest at the beginning of the year? Yes, he did. And he was like, "Can I read this?" And I was like, I guess, like, you're 16. Like, what am I going to do? You know what I mean? But I was like, just know, like, it's smut, bro. Like, just know that. And then he read it and he was like, "I can't believe I read this book." And I was like, I
can't believe you read it either.
Told you. Like, you could have read the synopsis and it would have told you what the book's about. It's fine.
I'm kind of the same as you, Neva. Not for the romantasy, but for the dark romance. I'm not sure what other tropes and things I like, because there was like a stuff your Kindle day for dark romance, And Nicole got something like 20 books or something. And I downloaded like all 300 of them because I was like, I don't know what I like. So I'm just going to get them all.
I mean, if you ever need help with dark romance, you come ask me. I know that you are one of the people that is waiting for me to make like a dark romance starter kit video.
Yep.
And I am going to make it. I had to rethink because one of the authors that I originally was going to feature in that video is very problematic. And so I had to kind of, and I don't want to promote problematic authors.
I think if you're an author, you just need to shut your mouth so we can enjoy all of the books.
And unfortunately, the problematic things were written into a couple of her newer publications. So I can't just like say that like she said something and I can like kind of ignore it. Like she put some really racist stuff in some of her books. So I can't ignore that.
Which author is that? Because I need to avoid them.
Sophie Lark.
Is that like the Butcher and Blackbird person?
No. Oh, no.
I love that series. I mean, I've only actually read the first one. And I have the second one on my shelf.
Sophie Lark sounds familiar. Sophie Lark wrote Brutal Prince. She has like a serial killer duology that she wrote and the first one's called like something Saints. She wrote an Anastasia retelling that I actually really liked, but usually she was a person that I usually would tell people to start with. Her and Emily McIntyre are the two people I usually tell people to start with because they write dark romance, but it's contemporary.
Right.
As opposed to being like just like outlandishly crazy. And so I was like, well, I'm gonna have to refilm this because there was no way for me to just like chop out me talking about her.
Yeah.
So I'm going to refilm it. I'm hoping to have it out like the second week of August as my sit down video. Because I know you and who is the other person that always asks for this? There's one other person that every time that I post that I'm trying to put together, I'm going to put a thing up, ask for questions in case anyone has like actual questions about like dark romance or anything like that. And then I'll give like my favorite dark romance books that are on Kindle Unlimited. Of course, like I only have access to American Kindle Unlimited, so I can't guarantee that it's like on everyone's, but at least it's like a starting point for people.
Yeah.
And yeah, because a lot of people come to me for dark romance recs, and then I'm like, but how dark do you want to go? Because like that's like I need to know, like, are you a starter of dark romance? Like you don't really know what you're reading yet, like as far as like what you like, or are you like someone who wants like the darkest, dingiest, most taboo thing? Because like I can give you those also.
Yeah. Vibe. Absolute vibe. The Belladonna series has such pretty covers. That's how they ended up on my TBR. Yes, they do. The only problem with me is that I have the Fairy Loot Belladonna, but I missed out on getting the Foxglove and Wisteria Fairy Loot, so now they're not going to match. But I've honestly become an I don't care person with matching covers because I just thought it's going to look like a library where it's just got all mixed match stuff, and it's that I just want my mismatched life. That it describes me, so that's fine. They do, Ren. I also have the Starless Sea on my TBR since I love the Night Circus. This one is no plot, just vibes though. Erin Morgenstern, I'm supposed to read it this month, but you need the space. It requires everything from you. So I'm about 3 chapters in, but it's whimsical and beautiful. I would like to get there. There's something almost literary with the style of writing.
There is. I thought that the writing was so pretty. I just didn't understand what was going on.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to.
Okay, Christina, I am going to plan to read When the Moon Hatched the first week of August. So let me know if that will work for you. Because I have another buddy read planned at the end of August, like the last week of August, Kelsey and I are buddy reading a hockey romance book. But other than that, I don't have any buddy reads, I don't think, for next month at all. So
I need to figure out a buddy read with Jean. I don't know what book we're going to choose, though.
Honestly, I'm about to put up like a box in my Instagram that's like, does anyone want to buddy read a book? But it's also like a thing of like, sometimes it's hard for me to buddy read with people because I don't necessarily know what their buddy read, like what they are, reading.
I think for me it's been hard to buddy read at the moment because I'm so unpredictable with my sleep schedule with all of these meds and stuff that it's hard for me to commit to anything.
Yeah, that's fair. And the one thing I can usually commit to is a buddy read, because even if I have a chronic pain flare up, like I'm always reading. Like if I'm stuck in bed, then I'm reading.
Which I would be too, but my chronic pain medicine puts me to sleep. And then, so I'm reading and my eyes are just not focusing. It's wild. Well, I would love to buddy read it with you, Neva. I'm a bad buddy though too. I've either fall way behind or go way too fast.
Yeah,
that's me.
It's fine.
I'm the way behind person. I think I'm still reading Green Rider from like the Coda and like the Seriously Serious book club. I'm still reading Green Rider, which was like 2 series ago. So
I do
well.
Christina, what I'll do is I'll break it down. Like I'll make us a cute little graphic and I'll break it down so that we can read it over like 5 or 7 days. Because for myself, I have to do that anyway. Like usually what I do is I just take my book, like I have so many bookmarks, right? That I just take bookmarks and I just stick them in to section it out. Because then at least I can stick to the pages.
Yeah. I have I have a bunch of magnetic bookmarks that I put at each marker along the book. So it just like clamps at the top of them.
Yeah. See, here's the thing. Okay. For a person who doesn't read physical books, I have a bookmark problem.
Yeah, I have a box of bookmarks. Like it's one of those boxes that looks like a book and then you open it.
Yeah, these bookmarks are all from one company. Like I buy all of my bookmarks and my Kindle and most of my Kindle stickers from one place.
I love that. What is that website? I'm always looking for new Kindle stickers.
gigiandbo.com.
Okay.
And I love her. She these ones are like OG bookmarks when she these are hand stamped because she printed them herself. And I got them all laminated because the cardstock she used was very high quality, but it was still not like this quality because these are professionally printed. Mm-hmm. So because I had Ari as a small child, I got them laminated. So these are OG, you can't these were when she sold them on Etsy. Mm-hmm. And then these ones are she sent me a couple to try out because I was I'll do a review or whatever. So I posted and she sent me some. I don't remember which ones, to be honest. I think this one, because this one I actually have as a laminated bookmark too. Mm-hmm. But she sent me a couple to try out in the new cardstock. And then I just went and it's just ridiculous. I literally at the beginning of the year, I bought me and my friend a bunch of bookmarks and stickers because she got a Kindle for her anniversary. So I was so she's where do I get accessories? I was girl, I'll order you some stuff. Okay. Let me order you some stuff, girl. And when I tell you, I spent so much money, between pop sockets, because I order pop sockets off of Etsy. Mm-hmm. So between handmade pop sockets, stickers, and bookmarks, I think I spent a couple $100. But I was here you go. Literally my pop sockets came in this giant box. I ordered some.
Love that.
But
I love that.
I mean, listen, I love to accessorize. That's why my Kindles look like this. Because We love to
I
accept.
only have a few stickers, so my Kindle's like nothing fancy right now.
And then
I
my
only have 4, but they're cute.
yeah, and then my other Kindle looks like this. Like I have a problem, like an accessories problem, friends.
That's cute. I really wish I would have put my pop socket like not in the middle and down here.
Yeah. So okay, so I did that with this one because this one is large. This is like the 2024 Kindle Paperwhite, and she's in her spicy era. And I was like, this is too big for me to hold this with, because I had my pop socket like up here, so I was holding it like this, and I was like, this thing is too big for that. So I moved it to the bottom, and that's much more like comfortable. And then when I got this baby Kindle, which actually was sent to me from someone, like a subscriber, it was sent to me, which is so nice. I didn't put it as far down as the other one, but now I'm like used to having it down here, and it just feels more like holding like a book. Like if you have the book like open, you know, like how you would hold it. And then this is like my soft girl era Kindle with like read diverse books. This is my safe for church Kindle. This is the Kindle that I take with me when I go to church with my grandma. This is the Kindle that stays at home because, well, not always. Sometimes I take it to the library, but she does not visit grandma.
This one's a mix. It's got like a cute little fantasy looking sticker, a dark romance one, another dark romance one, and then she's got a book for every situation. So it's just, it's a vibe.
Yeah.
It's a
So I
vibe
was
Kindle.
like, I needed, you know, because what I used to do is just like switch out the stickers on this one. Because one time I did bring Spicy Kindle to church.
I remember you telling this story.
And I mean, I just like took my Kindle out. I was like reading because like we went to like a Jesus. It was like a Jesus Girls Night Out event thing for adult women, and my cousin was like, put the Kindle down for like because there were a lot of old ladies at this thing. So I was like reading my Kindle like this in my lap because she was just covered in smut stickers. It's fine. He's understands.
Iconic. Double N Jen, welcome. How are you? Says happy birthday to Christina. I also have the audio just waiting for it. I have no idea. Just waiting. Kiani, I had too many dragon books back to back. I was dragoned out. Fair. Fair. Okay, maybe there is a reason, but it's okay. I will probably read it again when the second book comes out. Hi and thanks, Double N Jen. All right, one more time before I pass out. All of the things. Neva's 48-hour sprint train little playlist. Gus and Teddy. Now it sounds like a fun time. Need to steamroll through the rest of the series now, but I think Wes is the second book, but I do like him though. I read my first dark romance this year, Lights Out by Neva Allen. I actually really liked it, but I don't think it was really that dark.
So I have this one as an audiobook because I was told to listen to it as an audiobook.
Is that the one that's like blue with the X eyes on the cover?
But it's supposed to be like in the same vein as like Butcher and Blackbird, where it is a dark romance, but it's like a dark romance rom-com.
Got it.
So I actually got it from, I think, Audible because I had like a free credit for something, and I was like, okay. So I bought it, and I will read it at some point. It's just, I don't know when yet.
Yeah. Rena Kent is on my list, so please read God of Malice. Freaking loved it. I need to finish the series. Hi, everyone, from Annette. I think I'm going to buddy read the rest with Nicole. I think she said when I'm ready for book 2, let her know, and we'll read book 2. Hi, Annette from Ren. Hi, Ren from Annette. Seems like I got here just in time. I'm making coffee while listening to the chat. Look, we've been chatting for like an hour and 19 minutes. So I find like this is a really chatty time. Like whenever I do sprints around this time, I feel like people are like prefer chatting over reading. So because it's really late night, some people are just getting up. Like it's a very, very chatty time. My son, Cud, and I have read Belladonna, Foxglove, and Wisteria. We all love them, just waiting for Holly to come out. I didn't know that was going to be a book 4. Obsessed. I will have to get my hands on that one. Hi, Annette from Christina. Lol, I know, but I had to get ready. Now all brushed and jamified. Oh, Jarmified. I was like, you've rolled yourself in jam? Christina, is it like a birthday snack? Just rolling yourself in jam? Christina,
That
I love the
sounds
Belladonna
messy.
series as well. It does. My favorite of the series is Wisteria. Nice. I will have to get to reading them. I think romantasy is a learning curve, so owning a bunch makes sense.
It is, because like you don't, yeah, romantasy, I've learned that too, because here's what I've figured out about romantasy. I want my romantasy to have political fantasy in it. Like I want there to be, like I want the fantasy to be
substantial,
just as much a part of it as the romance part.
Yeah.
And I understand that romantasy is romantasy because it is usually romance first, as opposed to fantasy romance, which is fantasy first. And I found that my perfect romantasy is like Quicksilver, where like the romance is very much front and center, but we also have like very heavy like world building and like political stuff going on.
That's when the moon hatched.
I've kind of figured out that I don't appreciate romantasy that is like very romance heavy, but then it feels like the world building is lackluster. Like I still want the world building to be like part of it because that's why it is.
I'm the same.
The fantasy part, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. I think for me, a perfect romantasy could stand alone as a romance book or stand alone as a fantasy
book. Yeah. Like if you took one or the other out, it could still stand on its own 2 feet.
Yeah.
But I find that with there's a lot of romantasy where if you take the romance out, the book falls apart.
Yeah. Or if you take the fantasy out, it also falls apart.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that mix. Yeah. I think mine was too, Camilla. Christina. I loved The Games Gods Play. I haven't read that yet, but I have heard a lot of people talking about it lately. So.
I gave it 4.5 stars.
Nice.
So the audiobook was really good.
Hi, Camilla and Christina. Hey there, Annette. I loved Belladonna. I should really finish the series. I'm with you, Annette. I need to do the exact same thing. Good morning, Glenda. I've only ever read one Gladiator fantasy duology, and it was Set Fire to the Gods by Sarah Rash and Kristen Simmons. That kind of sounds like Christina, because your last name is very close. Love those books. Probably a 6-star for me. Christina, did you write a book and just not tell us about it? Ren. Bryn Weaver is Butcher and Blackbird. Yeah. Sophie Luck is Brutal Prince, and There Are No Saints books. I knew I'd heard her name before, but I hate that she's racist. That's not cool. The only dark romance books I have read are the Never After series. I would welcome a dark romance recipe video. Neva's got you covered.
Listen, the Never After series. Okay, technically, I have 2 books that I have not read in that series yet. I have not read
the Emily McIntyre one.
Yeah, so I've not read Twisted, which is the Aladdin one, and I need to retry Scarred because I think I went into Scarred with one expectation and it was not what I expected. And so I've been told by a couple of my friends that have read Scarred that I need to go into it understanding that it's a very slow burn. I wasn't expecting it to be a slow burn because that's not how Hooked was, and Scarred is the next one. However, I have 2 favorite books in this series. My first favorite is Crossed. Okay. Here's the thing. What
is Crossed? Which one is
Crossed
that?
Is Hunchback of Notre Dame. So Hunchback of Notre Dame is like, other than Beauty and the Beast, is my favorite ever Disney movie. Okay.
Have you read the actual Hunchback of Notre Dame book?
I have not. I want to, but it's also intimidating.
The story is really great when you get to the story, but like 99% of that book is a textbook of who owns what building in France.
Okay,
I'm not kidding.
And then I did really enjoy Hooked. Okay, I did. Like, and I've reread Hooked, and I really did enjoy it. I'm actually going to be annotating Hooked But then
Is that Peter Pan?
Yeah. When Hexed came out, so with Cross, I actually guessed that it was Hunchback of Notre Dame when she first was asking people to like guess, because I was like, it has to be, because the clues that she was giving were giving me like Esmeralda vibes, right? So I was like, it has to be, and it was, and I loved it. I know a lot of people did not love it. I loved it. It's fine. And then Hexed came out, which is the 6th one, the last one in the series, and that was Little Mermaid. When I tell you, I annotated this book to the gods, and I don't annotate usually on first read. I buddy read it with my friend Katie, and I literally like could not stop myself from annotating this book. Like, it was so good. And honestly, the Never After series is where I tell people to start with dark romance, because there's no magical element to it, right? But there's reimaginings of stories that you already know. Mm-hmm. And they are contemporary, and they have just enough of the dark romance element in it to introduce you to darker things than what you're used to in like regular contemporary romance. But not like so dark that you're gonna run away screaming, you know? Like, I'm not gonna traumatize you with Emily McIntyre.
Yeah. Fair. That will work 3 to 4 days. I've only read one book at a time, and audio is faster, but all good. I would love to chat with you about it.
I'm going to immersion read, because that is what Brittany told me to do when I talked to her about it, because I was going to read it in June during Amazing Readathon, and then I was like, this is not going to work for me to do that. Absolutely not. So then I was going to pick it up in July, and I just never got around to it. And when I talked to Brittany, she's like, I would maybe immersion read it, because I was in June, I was trying to do it with just audio, and I was getting lost in the sauce. Like, I was getting real lost. Like, I was like, wait, what has happened?
Yeah.
So I'm going to immersion read it. So I will be doing audio and following along.
That book wins the award for quickest way to make me cry in a book.
Which one?
When Moon Hatched.
Oh, okay.
We'll see if it makes me cry harder than Sunrise on the Reaping, because at this point, I finished Sunrise on the Reaping like 3 days ago, and I'm still traumatized. So
right, so I read Sunrise on the Reaping and When the Moon Hatched just to see if I cry.
I want to read Sunrise on the Reaping too. I need to get to that one.
I mean, 6 stars, best book of 2025 for me, but also
nice.
I'm traumatized, so it's fine.
I need balance so I can stretch it out to a week unless I get really into it. That's cute, Neva. Hi, everyone. Just wake up. It's 9 a.m. here. I need to keep reading Act Your Age, Eve Brown. Hi, Jessica. Welcome. Ren, I listen to Lights Out audio as per Paula, Didi, and Jen's recommendations. There you go. Holly is the holiday novella. Ooh. Hey, we all have our kinks, Kiani. Nope, wasn't me. Hooked and Crust are my favorites of the series. There you go. So
yeah, Hooked was good. It just got beat out by Hexed, just because I felt like, also, like, she wrote Hexed while she was going through stage 4 breast cancer.
Wow,
that's
incredible,
insane. Because like the amount, like, it's such a thick book. Like, it's like 600 pages, I think.
Wow.
So, yeah.
There you go. Imagine will slow me down, so that works. Hi, everyone from Livia. Welcome. How are you, Livia? Hi, Jessica from Christina. Hi, Livia. I cried so much with Sunrise on the Reaping. Oh, gosh. Okay, so lots of people.
You and me both, Livia. Here's the thing, okay? Your girl, me, I'm your girl. I cried from chapter 5 to the end.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And, like, not the whole time, but, like,
on and off.
On and off. And then, like, the last, okay, so I read 60% of this book, like, literally exactly 60% with my eyes on my Kindle. And then it got to the point at about 60%, where I could no longer see well enough through my tears to continue reading. So I switched to the audiobook, because I have the audiobook from Libro, because my brother is dyslexic, so it's easier for him to consume books through audio. So I make sure that if it's a book he wants to read, that we have audiobook available for him. And I switched for the last 40% of this book. And the last 20 minutes of the audiobook, I have literally never had such a hard and fast breakdown in all of my life. I was
cut my finger.
What did you do?
I cut my finger, but I don't know what I cut it on.
And my brother told me, like, he was like, I want to sit with you while you read the end of this book. And the thing is like, I'm doing a spoiler-filled vlog of me reading all of the Hunger Games books in chronological order. And I was going to film, like, you know how people film themselves, like, reading, like, the last 10% or whatever of a book. So I was going to film myself reading the last 20 minutes of this book. Thank God I didn't, because no one on the internet needed to hear the sounds I made or see my breakdown. Like, I literally could feel the crash out coming. And then when it hit, like, there was no warning. Like, there was something that happened and I lost it. I lost it. I could not, like, and for the rest of the night, every time that someone would be like, "Are you okay?" I would start crying again. Like, I traumatized. But so good. Like, everyone should read it. Everyone should read it. If you like the Hunger Games,
I do, yeah.
you should read this book.
I think I need to mentally prepare myself for it. I need to pick a good month.
Definitely mentally, like, thank God I did not pick this up when I was originally going to, because I was going to pick it up when it first came out in February or March.
It might have to be January, I think.
And I'm glad that I did not, because February is Dead Mom Month in my house. And usually I'm not fully recovered from that until like April. Like, I'm still like dealing with, and I was going to read it during Dead Mom Month.
Yeah, no, that's a bad idea.
Thank God I did not do that, because your girl would have been just like a ball of depression, to be honest.
Yeah.
But it's good. Like, it's so good, especially if you like Haymitch as a character, which I do. I love Haymitch. He's one of my favorites.
I spent majority of my Dead Mom month in hospital.
Yeah. So, like, if you loved Haymitch as a character in the original trilogy, you need to read this book.
Yeah, I loved him.
Also, just have tissues. That's all I'm saying. And pick a month for your mental health. Like, pick a month where your mental health can take it. You know?
Yeah.
Honestly, I cried enough for the rest of the year reading that book. If I don't cry again the rest of the year, it's fine, because crying is healthy and everything. I just don't feel like that much crying all at once.
Is that healthy?
It's healthy.
Hi, Christina from Livia. Hi, Livia from Camilla. Hi, Camilla. Hello, Livia. All of the hellos. Yes, the crying was most of the book. Hi, Glenda. Yes, Neva. And that is why Haymitch is the way he is, and one of my favorite characters.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, absolutely. Like, it definitely explains, like, you definitely, because I feel like some people gave Haymitch Haymitch's character like a hard time of like, couldn't have been that bad. You know what I'm saying? Believe me when I tell you it was that bad. Okay? I wanted a stiff drink after reading this book. So I'm just saying. And I don't drink that often. So.
Well, I'm just saying that if I read this book and I check back with you all and I say, it was sad, but I didn't cry, don't hold it against me, because I never cry when I read anything. But I cry all the time when I watch stuff on TV.
Brittany is usually the other person in my friend group that cries, and she said she didn't cry reading it.
Oh.
She said that she felt more angry. But here's the thing, me too, but I cry when I'm angry, so that was probably my problem.
Ooh, that's a pretty picture you got.
How long do we want to sprint for? People in the comments. I'm
gonna go. I may not make it to the end of your sprints,
That is totally fine.
Because I'm gonna go lay with Ari for a little bit, so I may fall asleep, and I'm just gonna set an alarm so I can get up at some point to go jump on with Brooklyn for a little bit, because I do want to make an appearance on everybody's sprints, but I also have to like rest too. And she's already come out here asking if I'll go take a nap with her. So
yeah, no, that's totally fine. If nobody has a preference, if you have a preference, put it in the comments. I'm just going to roll to see whether I'm going to play a game or read. Oh, hang on. I didn't decide whether I want odds or even. So let's go book, odds, game, even. Also, this is like my cool little...
That's so cute.
It moves and sparkles.
That's so cool.
It's like a little liquid coin. All right.
I have rainbow ones.
Reading was odds, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I have rainbow ones.
Ooh, I have a really heavy set that is like made of crystals. So nice. They're really heavy though. A 4. That's evens. Okay, I'm not reading. Alrighty. Well, nobody has popped anything in, so let's just go for an hour and a half, which will take us to 8 something. Yep. Or maybe let's just do an hour. Yeah. I'm going to change it to an hour. Let's do an hour. And then we might be able to get like another little one in. Oh my gosh. Oh, because you can't type it in. Whoops. There we go. All right. I will see you all in 60 minutes. Happy reading or doing whatever you're doing. Welcome back, everyone. Not sure if Neva is still here. Neva might be napping. And I think Stephanie was here a little bit ago. Not sure if she's headed to bed because it is quite early in the morning or late, depends on how you look at it. But I didn't read that sprint. I played some Elder Scrolls because I rolled my little dice and it told me to play that. I've been trying to do things to keep my mind active because at the moment with all my pain meds, the reading is making me really sleepy. So I'm trying not to do that too early in the night, but we'll see. We'll see how I went. So where we left off, it was Annette had just dropped in and Olivia said hi. Oh, Annette said hi to Olivia and Olivia said hi, Annette. Stephanie is back. How did you go? Did you read? Did you do anything or did you just chill?
Well, I almost fell asleep once, but I was reading The Awakening, the prequel novella to the Zodiac Academy series, and I'm about 30 or 40% in. It's only like 8 chapters. I'm chapter 5.
Yeah. I also have to read that because I am joining in that read along, but I haven't started it yet.
I read the first book before the read along even was mentioned, so so I'm like, okay, there's a lot of characters. So I'm writing down each character and like what class, like if they're a vampire, if they're, a dragon or whatever.
Yeah.
And then I decided I'm going to get the last of the coffee from the coffee pot, but there's not a clean coffee cup in the cupboard. So then I got in the dishwasher and we're having issues with our dishwasher. It's happened twice now this week it happened one time and we thought it was just because there's a lot of popcorn seeds from the popcorn bowl, like down in the filter. Because they were still like soap, not dissolved, like bubbles, soap bubbles, not dissolved. I'm like, okay. So it happened again today, but there wasn't any popcorn seeds in the filter. But it was like some of the dishes looked like they hadn't even been cleaned. Some were. So.
Oh no. They're expensive to fix as well.
Luckily, we are in an apartment, so they can figure that out. They have a nice maintenance staff, and they're pretty quick about it and stuff.
Well, that's good.
Sometimes it can be like super specific when we tell them, and then they write up the work order very specific. Is all of them English is not their first language, but one of them does speak English really well. So a lot of times you have to like talk and like show them what's going on.
Yeah.
So like when we got here, our bedroom door, the doorknob was put on backwards. So you could lock people in, but not lock people out.
Interesting.
And then that door was like a little bit too high. So every time you close it or open it was really like scrape the top of the door frame.
Yeah.
And then we had them come in and put a new weather strip on the bottom of the front door. Things like that.
Yeah, it's good that they seem to be good about it because some like real estate and people are just absolutely terrible. They won't do anything.
We've already had so we have a pool on site. And so there's rules to the pool, like no food in the pool. You can bring food to the pool, but no food in the pool. No street clothes in the pool. If you're under 16, you have to have a adult or guardian, which is over 18.
Yeah.
You can be at the pool by yourself when you're 16 to 18 years old, but you can't be in charge of anyone younger than 16.
Yeah.
Okay. One time me and my boy went in the pool and there's like, like gravel, like street, like you would like laying like the gravel. And there was like gravel pebbles. He was like taking them out and like throwing them back out. And so here in our town, we're on summer break. And so the school has like a free lunch program and they bring it around to all the different apartment complexes, which is fine. But like one of the group of 5 boys, maybe 14 and under, okay? And they'd always hang out there and they'd always come after the office was closed. And they would, like, one time I went there, was like, that pool doesn't look okay. And our pool was closed on Monday to get cleaned. And this was Thursday. Okay. So, third day.
Yeah.
It looked not okay. The water color.
No.
You could, like, just, and I put my foot in, I'm like, there's like this film in the water.
Oh, yuck.
And I was like, nope. No, we had like cleaned out. I took one of like the fishing or the scooper thing and like cleaned out the water. There was like bread from the school lunches. Someone had like put food in there, and then these boys had like they were getting ready to leave, so they decided to go and sit in the shallow end of the pool and on the steps and take off their socks and like wring them out of the water and then get their shit. It was gross. But this week that we're just finishing up now, the pool's been closed all week because of damages to the pool equipment. I don't know what that means exactly. It could be anything. And they have, in their email, they said, we have cameras. We will be reviewing the footage. I'm like, well, I know it wasn't mine because, first of all, my kids don't go to the pool without me. And second of all, we haven't been in the pool in a week. It's nice at the pool, but sometimes it's just really hot to like go outside.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm in Australia. I used to have a pool where I used to live. And even then, I was like, I would prefer to be inside in the air conditioning than out in the pool because it was still way too hot outside.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I get that.
That's what I did. Really, I did finish my book, and then I started reading the second book, which is only like 76 or 96 pages, so it's not that long of a read. Plus, it's novella, so.
Yeah, I need to read the bully one. But the thing is, I haven't done it yet because I'm also vlogging it because it was a recommendation from Brooklyn, who's sprinting after me. We went to a booktube meetup in Sydney earlier this year, and I got a recommendation from everybody that was in Sydney at the thing. And so I'm going to do a vlog for each of the books or series that people recommended me. And of course, Brooklyn recommended me Zodiac Academy. So I have so much that I need to read and vlog for that one. So
I've been seeing around, I'm like, okay, this is really good. So then they requested first 3 books from a library because they didn't have it at the library. They had to get it from like a different library in the area. Mm-hmm. And when they do that, you can only have it for like 2 weeks, and you cannot check it out if it's an interlibrary loan, but you can recheck it out as from the library itself.
Okay, yeah, that's
so I read the first book, but like the first book, there's so much in it. I needed like a break, so I never got to read book 2 or 3.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's like 15 or 16 of them. There's so many.
Yeah, there is. There's a lot. But I'm glad like she's taking kind of like over a 2-year time period to read the books. I can't imagine like reading all of them in a year.
Yeah. I haven't decided if I'm going to make it a really long video, like a really long vlog of the whole thing, or if I'm going to break it up into parts. I haven't decided yet. So, I mean, this video I'm working on, this vlog, could come out in like not next year, but the year after. Depends on if I do it as a lump sum or whether I do it in parts.
So the read long, there's like this summer session and this fall and then this spring or whatever.
Oh, you know what? I could do that. I could break
like
it into
the summer, and then the next video is like the fall.
That's really smart. I didn't think about that. That might be a good idea. Yeah.
That way you don't have to edit and upload a 3-hour-long video.
Yeah, that's true. That sounds great.
Or however long it could be.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So is Brooklyn Reed? Does she live in Australia?
Yes, she does.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Huh. She actually lives not too far from me in Australia, which is really cool. But yeah, I got to meet a whole bunch of other people in Australia that I talked to online. And a few of us all stayed in a house together. I mean, Jessica, we came over from New Zealand. It was really cool.
Wait, I saw that vlog. Somebody vlogged that. I know that.
Yeah.
I watched that vlog.
I didn't take enough footage to vlog it because I was walking around with my little grandma walker, and it's really hard to like steady myself and walk while filming.
So you said you have a chronic illness.
Yes. Yeah. So I have 3, possibly 4 autoimmune diseases.
I have a few. So would you mind sharing?
Yeah. So I have Sjogren's syndrome. I have a vasculitis, which is a small cell vasculitis. I also have a it's called like an anchor associated vasculitis. So there's 2 different types. Plus, I have neuropathy in my left foot because last time I got the vasculitis really bad, it cut off blood flow to my nerves, and so all the nerves in my left foot died off, and so I can't feel a majority of my left foot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so when you say you can't feel it, like, is it completely 100% numb, or is it like that weird kind of pins and needles sensation?
So the front part, so from like just say this is my foot, from the middle part here to my toes is all completely numb, cannot feel a thing.
Okay.
But my heel and probably up to my ankle about here is all like really intense pins and needles. And then my left leg also has pins and needles, but not as bad.
Okay. And the like pins and needles is still painful as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And so I also, in my foot, even though I can't feel it, the nerves on the inside like shoot up my leg. So I can definitely feel that. So a lot of painkillers there.
So the reason I was asking is I have a few. So I have scoliosis, which is a chronic, an autoimmune because it was from an unknown cause. I had surgery to correct that when I was 17, and they were 52 and 56 degree angles in a giant S-shaped curve.
Oh my
and now they're 31 and 33 degree angles. And I had like hardware on each side of my spine, and after about 10 years, I got it taken out. But my entire, so my neck vertebrae and my next 2 and my bottom 2 vertebrae in my spine are not fused, but everything else is. So like sometimes sitting all day long is not great. So a lot of times I'll be on stream, I'll just like turn off my camera so I can like stand up, stretch a little bit, or make the mistake of laying down to read at 3 a.m. and fall asleep for 4 hours. You can't tell, but I have you heard of alopecia?
Yes. Yeah.
So I have the kind that is in patches, and it kind of flares up and goes away, flares up and goes away. It was worse when I was dealing with my ex-husband, but it's less. I just have one that's kind of pretty much permanent right here.
Yeah.
This braid. And then I have multiple sclerosis. So when I asked you about the pins and needles sensation, I felt like I could totally sympathize with how it was feeling. So like a couple of my toes on my right foot pretty much had just gone to the beach without me, is what I say, because I can't feel them most of the time.
Yeah.
And there's other symptoms here and there. But like I've gotten symptoms from nothing to like here, and then they just stay, and then sometimes they go up and then they come down. So it's like relapsing, remitting, because it gets worse and it goes down, it gets worse and goes down. So, but I've also been med-free for like almost 3 years because we moved, and then we haven't gotten new doctors over here, and there's just a whole thing. So anyway, so thank you for letting me be a little nosy.
No, that's fine. I'm more than happy to talk about it because I think not enough people talk about illnesses that may not necessarily be visible. And like a lot of so I've had people in my life when I'm having a really good day and I'm walking without a walker, which was before I had my current relapse. But they're just like, oh, like you're fine, you can do it. I said, I might look fine, but I'm in a lot of pain right now, and this is a good day.
Yeah, there's never a zero level. Okay? Yeah, this is not. There's just like this is
my normal pain is like what before I would have called a level 5 pain. So that's like everyday pain. And I take so much medication, it's ridiculous. I've gone from taking nothing to about 9-10 different things.
Yeah, so we used to travel around in an RV a lot, and so we used to go to this one campground consistently, be around the same people, and then they'd see me like limping a little bit because my foot was a little numb or whatnot, or my leg was, and they're like, oh, what's wrong? And I tell them, or like a few times I had a cane because my balance was really off because of my leg being numb, and they're like, what happened? Did you injure yourself? I'm like, no, I have MS. I'm like, you look fine. Yeah, great. Let's hope I keep looking fine.
Yeah. I might look fine. Do I feel fine?
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, no, it's important to talk about things like that, I think. Anyways. So we have Jamie. I got to 50% in The Colony by Anik Norland, Swedish lit fic, about so far alternative lifestyles and recovering from trauma and burnout. Whew, that sounds like a lot. Did you also say that it was kind of sci-fi? I think you said that a little earlier, that it was also a bit sci-fi. It's 3 a.m. here and time for some sleep. Thanks for sprint. See everyone in whatever sprints I wake up to in a few hours. No worries. Oh, speaking of Brooklyn, hi, I had a massive nap. Oops, look, that's me all day, every day. I am so fatigued at the moment that I will get up and I'll do something, and it might only be for like 30 minutes to an hour. And then I come and I need to sleep because I am absolutely exhausted from doing like washing a dish, or like, it's ridiculous. Having a shower is probably one of the most tiresome things I am doing right now. Like, having a shower is hard.
Dealing with chronic fatigue and also chronic insomnia.
Yeah.
It's a
yeah. So like, yeah, it's crazy because sometimes the medication makes me really drowsy, but then because I've just napped all day, I can't sleep. It's a weird combination. I think we're gonna look at some melatonin or something. But yeah,
I can't take melatonin because it's like cracked my brain and it keeps me awake.
it's so interesting how different things work for different people.
Yeah. So
that's like wild. Hello, Stephanie. I had one of those earlier today.
That's me.
That's you.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh my gosh, that doesn't even look like you in the picture. Wow, there you
go.
I think it's because the hair is down. There we go. Yeah. I see it now. I was like, oh, another Stephanie, but it's the same one.
I should probably update that picture.
I need to update mine as well, honestly. It's so old. I'm working on my D&D character journal. Nice. I'm doing one with Dee and a few other people. We're doing like a little campaign, and I made my character, but I need to write out her backstory and everything like that, because I played so many characters, and I need to do this new one because I'm excited. My concept is like Persephone, and I've chosen like an elf that's a seasonal elf, and her looks change with the seasons. But then she's also like a star druid, so she like reads the stars and stuff. I don't know. It's an interesting concept. We'll see how it goes. I didn't read. I drank my coffee and wrote up 2 reviews, and now I'm updating my Hercule spreadsheet. I have read, I think, 1 book so far for Hercule. But it's okay because it goes for a year.
So I'm just kind of like, I read books or like read books for like different challenges. And then, every couple of months or so, I'm going to see what applies to that spreadsheet. Yeah. So I'm not going to like stress out because I'm going to complete it anyway.
To see what one. Yeah. Somebody created a Hercule Notion, and it's the best thing ever. And I'm very obsessed with that. Oh, yeah. I've done 1. I did the Even Bigger Queer Alphabet. I read a book that classed as gay. It was called Kick at the Darkness. It was a... Yes, I know I need to take my medication. It was probably the weirdest book I've read in a long time. It was a gay romance set in like a zombie apocalypse, but one of the people in the couple was a werewolf. And like, if a werewolf gets bit by a zombie, it doesn't affect the werewolf. So then these people found out, and then they were trying to like take like practically, use up all his blood and stuff to create vaccines. And it was wild. It's a series. There are apparently, I think, 2 or 3 more books. So I'm really interested to see where it goes, because it was wild. It's not what I expected. I was like, oh, gay couple in a zombie apocalypse. That's cool. And it's the first, it didn't have enough zombie apocalypse vibes. It was just like the two guys having lots and lots of sex. But then it got a bit more, and then they, you know, entered a community, and it was weird. And I don't know if I liked it. I don't even know what I rated it. What did I rate it? The Dark. I don't know if I did rate it yet. It's by Kira Andrews. I did. I rated it 3.5 stars. But it has, so Kick of the Darkness is the first one, and then there's Fight the Tide and Defy the Future. So I think I will continue, but I mean, I did add it to my long list of so many series. I think I'm up to like 54 series that I've started but not completed. Something ridiculous like that. Hang on, let me look at the series tracker. Yeah, what are we on? We are 53 ongoing series, and I've finished 5, and I've DNF'd 1 series, which the DNF is only because the writer stopped writing anything because it was supposed to be a series, but then she never wrote another book ever, which is probably a good thing because that book was terrible. So can understand why she didn't continue. Just finished my audiobook that I've been listening to for a few weeks. Whoop. Borrowed Crime by Laurie Cass, a library bookmobile plus cat mystery. That sounds cool. Also, hi, Catherine. Welcome. I'm still here in the background watching Better Man. Is that the Robbie Williams movie where he's a monkey? 100%. It's really important to talk about Invisible Illness. Yep. That's why I really want to read more disability rep in books because it's important. And I recently found out one of my favorite Australian authors, Tara Moss, she writes like crime fiction. She is actually has a disability. She uses a crutch to get around and everything like that. So that was really cool for me to realize, you know, a writer that I look up to and I've always enjoyed reading.
Have you read the book called Out on a Limb?
Out on a Limb? I haven't.
Hold on. Let me figure
I feel like I've heard it. Out on a Limb. Is it by Hannah Bonham Young?
Yeah. So I read that one, and I felt like she did a really good job at writing characters, disabilities, true to the struggles and like describe the scenes and everything really well. So there's this character. She was born with a not fully formed limb on one arm. And so at a Halloween party, she decided to dress up as a pirate with a hook for an arm.
I love that.
All right. And then there's a guy at the Halloween party dressed up as a pirate because he had a fake leg because he had a prosthetic on there. Okay. So they met and like talked, but they didn't really know each other, but they were friends with people who were friends together. So like, you know, like 2 different friend groups. So it was just, it was a really cute story. And I felt like they described the scenes with him, like they even had some scenes in there about him like taking off his leg and like discussion about like, okay, what do we do with our appendages when we're like getting naked and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. And so I like read part of it, or I asked my husband like, how do you feel about this description or that description? Because my husband's a double amputee, so I feel like his opinion, you know, is valid there. And so, and plus, you know, I've been around him 10 years, so I kind of know, like, not like what it feels like, but what it looks like to do certain activities and things. So I thought.
Sorry if you can hear my pop. He's like singing really loudly in the hallway.
I heard nothing.
Oh, that's good. He's just like, whoa, I don't even know what he's singing, but he's singing really loud in the hallway. But yeah, no, that's cool. I got to speak with like a ton of amputees when I went into rehab because I was relearning to walk. They put me instead of like in the neurology where, you know, people who have had strokes and things are all, they put me more with the amputee side because they're also relearning to walk and things. And I had so many like cool and interesting chats. And it's really interesting. I never realized how many amputees actually there are.
Yeah.
Because I know one personally who, it's funny, the day I went into hospital was the day he came out from, you know, being an amputee and stuff. But I never realized how many people and for what reasons.
So when we're
Like
walking
there are
around and
so
stuff,
many
like,
reasons.
usually, like when we're walking around and stuff like that, we usually get the "Hey, thank you for your service," because my husband's not like super young, but he's not super old either. He's like in his 30s, so he looks like he could be someone that was in their service. So we used to be like, "No," and then we'd like an hour-long conversation about what happened. And now, like in the recent years, we'll be like, "Thanks," and we'll just pass on to the next service member that we see along the way. But a lot of times, like we've been in restaurants, and then it's like people will come up to us, and I can see them coming, and then they just have this look on their face that they're going to be like, "Oh, can I ask what happened? Were you in the service?" But he got bacterial meningitis, and that's how he got. It was funny, not funny. It was interesting because he was one of like 12 people that got it in a tri-county area in Oregon, and nobody had anything in common with anyone else. So,
wow.
But it's also a disease that's in everyone's spinal column fluid, like their spinal column, and then it just takes your immune system a beating for it to mutate, and sometimes it mutates into bacterial, sometimes into viral. So, but I didn't meet him until after he lost his legs for 5 years. So,
wow. It's just, it's funny, until I couldn't walk, it kind of took me by surprise. There's like so many things that we take for granted, like getting up and going to the bathroom used to be, oh, yep, I'll just get up and I'll go to the bathroom. And now it's like a mission to walk to the bathroom. It's like, yes, we take so much for granted in life. And I've just learned that this experience has really taught me, like, just be grateful for everything, because, you know, and it's like my body, like the medication has made me gain so much weight, and I've had to buy so much new clothes and things like that. But I have to remember, you know, that body has kept me alive. It could have done a lot worse. So just, trying to be grateful and looking at things positively. It's really changed. But yeah,
like,
I'll have to check out on a limb. It looks good.
Yeah, like I'll like not fall to the ground, but like I'll lose my balance a little bit, and the kids would be like, "Are you okay?" I have a 15 and 13-year-old, or almost 13-year-old. Are you okay? I'm like, the important thing is I didn't fall all the way down.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah.
I read it was a Christmas book, actually, and one of the girls, I cannot remember what disability she had, but she walked with a cane, and then the other girl was like plus size, and they had like a relationship, and it was just a really cute, like, inclusive story that I really, really enjoyed. It was called Make You Mine This Christmas, and it's also a fake dating, because she's like pretending to date the brother because the brother needed to bring someone home for Christmas, and then she actually falls in love with the brother's sister. It's really cute.
That sounds cute.
Hello, Kiani, and everyone. Hi, Jean. You're awake. And that said, I'm currently reading The Need Fire by M.K. Hardy. It's basically Rebecca, but make it sapphic and set in 1890s Scotland. Interesting. I've never read Rebecca. But I love a good sapphic book, and 1890 Scotland. I'm reading Outlander at the moment, which is also Scotland, but I think it's a little bit further back than 1890. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm nearly done, actually.
I read Outlander years ago, and then I was like, so many more books in the series. I can't. That's a lot of books to read.
I have no idea where I've put it. I'll find it. I need to read it. But yeah, I think I've got maybe 200 pages left, which, you know, if you know how big Outlander is, it's actually not that much of the book left. It's like an 800 something page book. So I'm at 78%. So getting there slowly.
Yeah, I read it in paperback form. Like
Yeah.
never again. That was so awkward to hold on to. Because
Yeah.
back then I used to do all my reading at night in the bathtub.
Yeah.
That's not a bathtub book.
No, if you drop that, that would be absolutely horrendous in the bathtub.
Yeah.
I used to love reading in the bath, but at the moment I cannot get into the bath because it's a bit too low. But I'm working with my physio. I have a physio that comes twice a week and an OT that comes once a week to kind of help me get back into the swing of all the things. Livia's starting out on a limb tomorrow. Nice.
Hope I didn't spoil
The
it.
Undetectable.
Oops.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so. The Undetectables by Courtney Smith is a fun paranormal YA series. One of the main characters and the author has fibromyalgia, and it has worked into the story really well. That's interesting. That's cool. I might have to check that one out too. The Undetectables. Out on a Limb was excellent. Out on a Limb was so good, and so are Hannah's other books. Might have to read some more. Hygiene. That's from Livia and Annette. Livia said, I have to check out the series, Annette. I have fibromyalgia, and I read Only Get a Life, Chloe Brown by Talia Hibbert with representation in it. Then yeah, definitely check that one out. It's really interesting. Because of my pain, they were talking about the possibility of the fibromyalgia. But in Australia, I don't know if it's the same everywhere, but pretty much they diagnose fibromyalgia if they cannot find another cause for the pain. That is like the default, what they will diagnose you with if they can't find another source for the pain. And I just thought that was absolutely wild.
Yeah, I don't know.
But
How
yeah,
about
that's
that?
I hate to I had to take meds going back to bed. Fair. My alarm also went off, so I have to take my nightly meds as well. Yes, Livia, I was thinking of you. Lovely. Well, I think if we do another half hour,
Yeah, I think
that will give us to like
6, right?
that'll.
Oh, sorry, you and at top of the hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that will give us 1:45, and then we'll have like 15 minutes to kind of wrap up.
Okay.
And then we'll move on over to Brooklyn. Are you happy to stay, or are you?
No, I'll stay. We're good.
You staying? You gonna go?
Yeah.
Love it. All right. I will get this timer back up, and I will change
I like
this.
your setup there. Like, how did you get that background on that?
So I paid a yearly subscription for LifeApp, which is like a website, but it has got like a calendar and everything on here as well. Plus you've got tasks, and this is the focus room, but then they also have the plan. So you have a huge planner with all of like your stuff on it.
Oh, okay.
Which I don't use as, oops, I just shut it down.
At least it didn't shut down your stream.
Yeah, I did. That was so silly. Oh, now I have a background I didn't want. There we go. So we've got 30 minutes on the clock, and I will, I think I might need to add it again. Yep, I do. I always click the wrong things all the time. There we go. Right, just need to add it up. So we have 30 minutes, and I'll see you all in 30 minutes, and then we'll have a quick chat and head over to Brooklyn. Happy reading. Lovely. Well, I did a bit of reading that time. I found my Outland book, and I nearly read an entire chapter. But then I couldn't find my tabs, and there was a funny bit in this book that made me laugh out loud, so I had to tab that, which was, there was a deep victorious grunt from Jenny as a slimy bob, look, she's giving birth, swelled suddenly between her thighs. She straightened her legs against the mattress and pushed out once more. And Margaret Ella Murray shot into the world like a greased pig. And I thought that was absolutely hilarious, referring to a baby as a greased pig. So then I had to go on a little mission to find my tabs, which I did find. So that's good. Happy about that one.
Coda had shared in the chat on Instagram a link to everyone's channel and stuff and what time. My channel was too long to be one line, so it stopped at like a ... at the end, and then also one other channel did that too. So I remember now I had to go in and change it. Like they actually add the whole line in there.
You're right.
Yeah. So Virtues of Bugs shared my channel link in the comments because she's has a wrench on your thing. But for anyone else that's using that same list, like it's mine and what's the other one?
I will just share it again anyway. Who's the other one?
I'm looking. Let's see.
And I will also go and get. Oh my gosh.
It's stream number 5. Keep calm with books and coffee.
Okay.
Her channel just says keep calm with and ...
Yeah.
Yeah. So those are the only 2 that did that. I forgot about that.
No, that's all good. So this is where we're going next. I just posted Brooklyn's link for the video if you're not going via the playlist. And who did you say the other one was?
It was Julie from Keep Calm with Books and Coffee.
Keep calm. Keep calm with books and coffee. Julie. Yep. Lovely.
Yep. So that is the only 2.
There you go. I'm going to post that one. And then that one that I just posted is Julie's. So you can get to the right places, go subscribe, do all of the things. Right. So my grandmother also brought me in dinner. So I was kind of I was reading out loud with one hand, which is a task because it's a big book, and eating. And there were 2 things that I needed to cut, so I didn't eat those. I'm going to eat those when I finish. But we had potato, carrots, broccoli, and like a fried egg, and some lovely salmon. So I'm excited to eat the salmon. So the egg and salmon is going to be what I eat when we finish up here. So that was exciting. But I almost read a chapter. I'm like 2 pages off. And then I'll be on chapter 33. So I'm getting towards the end slowly. And I still have to read the second one, which is a Dragonfly in Amber, which Brooklyn actually gave me at the meetup. That was my book swap. It was meant to be like a secret book swap, but I had commented on the bag that Brooklyn had put the book in before, saying, oh my gosh, I love that bag so much. And then it turns out she was my gift giver. So she's like, it's a good thing you like the bag because it's yours. So yeah, it was really nice. And that was so exciting. So I do have to read that, but I just have to finish them before January, because January is when we're going on to book 3. So I definitely should get this one and Dragonfly in Amber done. But I also need to make my spinner wheel with all my arcs on it for next month. I do have one that I'm kind of nearly finished called Don't Lie to Me. And don't know if I'll finish that before August, but if not, I can just shove that in because it is an arc. and being on Driftwood Dreams. If you're not part of Shark or Arc August, please come and join. There are competitive teams, but there are also a non-competitive team, which I'm a co-host for, along with Paula and Eric from Break Even Books. We're just the vibes, so we don't have really any prompts. There's no challenges. We're just chilling and reading arcs together, which I was originally on a competitive team. And then when Vanessa, who created the readathon, mentioned that she wanted to have a, what do you call it? Like a non-competitive team. I said, actually, I might switch to that, because at that point I was in hospital and I wasn't sure how long I was going to be there, what was happening. And I thought, while I'm healing and everything, it's best not to do anything competitive. Just kind of go with the vibes. So come and join us. It'll be lots of fun.
I'm actually in the readathon, but I'm doing, I forget which one, honestly, but it's one of the team-based, it's not the one you're on. I don't remember.
Yeah. I really wanted to do Sirens because I liked their little extra prompts and stuff like that.
Which one was the prompts for that one?
See if I can find the thing. Why is it not here?
I think it's...
Yeah, it's on Discord. Discord.
Okay. I'm on Anchored Souls.
Anchored Souls.
Yes.
Nice.
I don't remember what one that is. What? Oh.
I'm trying to think. Teams and prompts. Here we go. So, Anchored Souls is led by Dee, Lauren, and Kiana, which are like steady, deeply reflective leaders. And then they have Team Azure Tides, which is led by Jamie. Whimsical Narratives. I know who this is. What is her name? Oh my gosh. I always forget her name, but she's really lovely. And then Chantel from the Spooky Library. And then you have Team Coral Crown, which is hosted by Riv, Sash, and Aubrey Books and Coffee. Team Siren Songs. This was the one I wanted to do, which was Mysterious, Lyrical, and Emotional Readers, which is hosted by Book Dreamers Ali, Sarah, and Literary Hype Woman. And then Driftwood Dreams, which is me, I'm chilling, which is Eric from Break Even Books, myself, and Paula. And then you have the Shark Bites, which are all of the nasty little sneaky ones, which is Vanessa, Atia, Jess, Lexi, Katie, Coda, Nicole from Dusty Book Snippers, and Q from QWERTY. So yeah, it's gonna be lots of fun, I think. But yeah, so I'm just chill. So if you just want to chill, come hang out with me, because that's what we're doing. But did you get much read that sprint, or did you read?
I did read. I'm in chapter 6 out of 8, so I'm so close to being done.
Nice.
Yeah,
I'm just.
It's a fast read, so like you could probably do it in like a couple hours.
Yep. Jean said you were really going to love Phantasma, Kenny. I'm excited. I need to read that. It's just been so long. I have an aggressive form of rheumatoid arthritis. It's somewhat controlled by medication at the moment. Saying like I get that, and I don't have rheumatoid arthritis, but I get a lot of the similar symptoms of rheumatoid arthritis with my Sjogren's syndrome, mixed with the vasculitis as well. But yeah, mine is semi-controlled with medication. The nerve pain is also making it a bit tricky. But Yeah, without the medication, I would be screwed. And I also get an infusion every 6 months. Well, 3 to 6 months, depending on how aggressive it is at the particular point in time. It's called rituximab. It's like genetically engineered antibodies that go in and like find all the bad ones and then kill them all.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I used to do infusions for my MS every 6 months. I just haven't yet. Insurance doesn't pay for it, but the drug company does. But the insurance would pay for like the use of the lab room, the infusion chair or whatever.
Yeah.
For like 6 to 8 hours. It was a long day.
Yeah. I mean, that's one thing I'm really grateful that I live in Australia is all of our like medical stuff is paid for. We don't have to pay for 99% of our medical stuff. Dental we have to pay for. Fortunately, that's not covered, which honestly I think it should be, because if something wrong with your teeth can actually cause a lot of other health issues. And part of my Sjogren syndrome is I don't produce enough saliva in my mouth, and so my teeth corrode and turn to chalk and they just crumble away. So I'm always spending, I think in the last year, I've spent nearly $5,000 or $6,000 at the dentist trying to get my teeth fixed. So that's not lovely, but yeah, I get you, Annette. It can be really fatiguing, and it's good when it, the medication can control it somewhat, but sometimes it doesn't, fix all of it, unfortunately. In the description, when you click on Stephanie's link, it doesn't take you to a channel. It says unavailable. Yeah, I've just posted the link. We'll go in and fix that all after the stream ends and stuff. Good morning, Livia and Annette from Jean. Are you talking about my link? Yes. Oh, that's you. Yep. Yeah. Yep. We fixed that up. Maybe Hannah can add your channel name in the chat so people can subscribe. Yep. Already did that.
Yep.
I did post so she can share the link. Cool. Nice meeting you, Stephanie. I know, it was so lovely. I wasn't subscribed to you either, and now I am. So yay, more book friends. We love that.
Yes.
We love all the book friends. Dee Dee, hello. Good morning, Kenny and friends. Popping in to show some love to the like button and say a quick hello from me and my sister Faithful. Hope you're doing well and enjoying the sprints. I am. It's like my first time back since hospital, so I've had such a good time. There is the link. No problem. I also subscribed. Yay, I'm off for rent. Here's all the links I was sharing. Jean subscribed. Got ready, skipped breakfast, had lunch, quesadillas. Oh, that sounds so delicious. And now I need to wash dishes and laundry, but I'll probably do my laundry a little later. That's actually one thing I really enjoy about living with my grandparents again. I don't do my laundry because my grandmother has this thing where she has to wash clothes every day. And so I never have enough of my clothes to make a load. So I haven't had to do my laundry, which is great. But I actually enjoy doing laundry, so
hate it. Hate it so much. Like, I'd rather clean a toilet than do laundry.
Yeah, no, I'm 100%. I find it so, especially when I'm like folding things to put away, I find that really like therapeutic.
It's the folding I hate.
I just listen to an audiobook or something while I do it. It's great. Rennie's saying hi to Jean. I'm an otter for Shark August. Yay! Welcome to the otters. Oh, looks like Ren might have an otter as well. Oh, there you go. You can join Dee Dee with your anchor.
Yes.
Anchored souls.
And the reason I picked that team is because the arcs I have to read for August have been sitting around for a long time. So there's one of the prompts has to do with like putting it off for a while or spinning your TV for a long time. That totally applies. So that's why I joined that one.
Lovely. I just have a mix match of absolutely everything. And being non-competitive means I can read whatever. And I'm honestly just going to stick them on a spinner wheel and stick on the spinner wheel and read whatever comes up. For ARC August, I want to start reading mine on Monday already, so I kind of get into the swing of things. Since I'm on a non-competitive team, I won't feel like I'm cheating. Exactly. I'm gonna, if I don't finish this before August, I'm gonna read this as part of Arc August as well. There's no cheating because, you know, we're non-competitive, so it's fine. I'm joining your team, Kiani. Yay, with Paula and Eric. Eric is one of my favorite YouTubers. You know what? Eric is one of mine too, and I didn't know that anybody else kind of in this circle watched Eric. Absolutely love Eric. And he does, his partner and him created the Star Wars readathon that they do in May, where you create like a Star Wars character and then you got to collect like the vehicles and like
that seems cool.
have companions. And I absolutely love doing that every year. Actually, speaking of Eric, I am going to go and share his channel in the chat. I don't even know how I found Eric, but honestly, absolutely one of my favorites. And when I saw him on the team for Arc August, I was like, oh my gosh, yay, I get to share, you know, a team with one of my favorite YouTubers. So I love that. So there's Eric's link down below. If you want to go and follow Eric. Kim, that's it. Thank you, Ren. Kim is Whimsical Narratives. Hello, Ren. What are you reading? I'm going to quickly wrap these up because Brooklyn is starting right now. Ren said, still trying to finish Bury Our Bones in the Midnight Soil, but enjoying your time with it. Look, if you're enjoying it, don't speed through it. Just have a good time and like sit and enjoy the book. Hi, Dee from Livia. Livia subscribed to Stephanie too. Hey, Livia, Ren, Annette, Angel, Jean. Hey, Dee from Ren. And there I just shared Eric's. And Eric also created the Reindeer Readathon. He's a great advocate for LGBTQ. Yes, he is. Absolutely.
I did that one, the Reindeer Readathon. That was fun.
Yeah. I haven't done Reindeer Readathon yet, but I'm planning to this year. Because the reason I don't do Reindeer Readathon is because I am usually being like a Santa's elf at Christmas. So I work in a shopping center taking photos and running because I'm one of the managers at one of the big stores in my area for that. And so usually I'm absolutely swamped in December. So I tend not to do too many, but I don't know if I will be working this year. I'll have to see how my recovery is progressing. I'm thinking I should be fine because I am supposed to be going to America in October, which includes Disneyland and lots of walking around. So we shall see how that goes. But yes, so I'm going to say goodbye. Thank you, Stephanie, for joining me. It was lovely to meet you, and I cannot wait to watch your future videos. I'm guessing Neva is still having a nap, and we're going to head on over to Brooklyn's.
Yes.
And I should be back to normal sprinting on Thursday. We'll see, because I was going to do it last Thursday, but then I hurt myself at physio. So I was in too much pain. I just took painkillers and went to bed. But if I'm not injured, I don't even know if she's coming Thursday. Usually my physio comes Tuesday and Thursday morning, but she's coming Monday, and I'm not sure what other day this week. So, but if not, if it's morning, I will start at probably 2 p.m. For Thursday sprints, my time, Australian Eastern Standard Time. But if the physio isn't coming, I'll do all day. Like I'll do a 12-hour. I'll start at, let's say, maybe 7 or 8 a.m. and go right till 7 or 8 p.m. So
okay.
But yeah, depends on the physio. But let's head over to Brooklyn. And thank you all for coming today. It was so much fun. Bye, guys.